Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everyone! How are y'all doing? I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. I wonder why I sound a little bit low. That's because my headsets are not at full volume. But yeah, hello everyone, welcome in! Welcome aboard! Now yesterday we had a fun time finishing the Omega Raid series. So that was a nice break from the MSQ. And tonight we're gonna continue the MSQ. I am aiming for around 5 to 5.5 hours. Cause I think that's generally how long it will take for this particular leg. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So yesterday a message popped up on the YouTube side. And because of that message, I'm gonna be enforcing a new thing that I don't want to. But for someone that's like my size, please, this is for all the platforms. don't advertise others. And unless the discussion at the end is talking about others, don't bring them up either. Right? Like if it's just like mildly brought up and whatnot, like if the subject that's being talked about involves talking about others and such, okay, fine. But I don't want like blatant adverts for others. So I'm gonna be enforcing that. If it's a blatant advert, you guys are gonna get booted basically. Otherwise, there will be a timeout. But, yeah, as much as I don't want to do that, I feel like I kind of have to when it's a blatant advert. Anyways, I think we should get right to the game then. Because I don't really have anything else to talk about. It doesn't help that I kind of fell asleep when I get home. Yeah, so I had a nap when I got home. Gonna have to make my food after stream, I guess. Return to the Crystarium. Girl T has something that he wishes to give you. Take the Savy, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but I should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of a little bit of essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, please seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had thus beyond our respective lives, God's willing. We will see each other again ere long. It's been a little bit since we've been to the forest. But yeah, it's been a while since I've been here. I think last time that we were even on this road was when we were doing the Eden stuff, I think. Hi, Peaches. I see you sitting next to me. We still have quite a bit of blue quests that we gotta do for like unlocking stuff. Hello, Lena. Savy, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others? There's no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. We tell her what he said. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Savy, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. You tell her a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace he gifted us continues, and we work hard to build up new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for tomorrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the exarch's absence. Those are of a mind that the Solomon Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. So are they suggesting a republic of sorts? Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious how you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reem came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarian youths just hosted a festival, you see. Yeah. They hosted a festival. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reem. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Oh yeah, we are so mean to listen. Hey, I don't know why we're so mean to the chocobos. And then we're dangling a head of Kishwood Green in front of its face. And don't get me started on making it fly. Okay, the Cabinet of Curiosity.
Cheer 10.
Oh! Thank you for the 10 bits to stream both. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Also, I could have swore I heard the Texas pizza choo-choo. You doing well on your end too? I'm doing good. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty-fied registrations. Okay. Please be a voice then. Oh, but we see Gaia. Will we see Gaia here? Because I haven't completed it on my other characters, so I don't know actually. But, damn it, it's not voiced. Did my old eyes deceive? Is that surely Savy? Yeah, I know you too. Ah, it is. So glad I might have seen you, Helen. Oh, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood of Tidamite's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown the ball. I've been asked to contribute a chapter to on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Definitely want to say this one. But what was that last one? It's not gonna mention beavers, is it? I think we're gonna go with this one. Ladies who bore the burden of his people. Yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words couldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Umar won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping that you might clarify the points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular reminded not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Then left was when the company left. Is that the warrior of Deptus? Oh, look at them. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you want a battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Ricky. You don't want to give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Aikido isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Oh, why don't you have the Lord of your Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? Well, we have most of a party. You got Ricky being an alchemist healer. I forget the kid's name on the right there, but he wants to be the mage, so... For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, it could be just like... Brandon, don't worry, you're late. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide whether you're in Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Also, chat, I just want to let you guys know, whenever this game has kids, the Mikotai kids are so adorable. I mean, just look at Ricky there in the middle. She is adorable. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a battle with you. Give yourself a couple years, kids, and we'll consider it.
Go stretch!
Head pats. And a stretching hydrant, you got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see my cape has been taken away, damn it. How you doing, Takashi? Your tip? No, that's my tip, and you know it. Huh, such fun she has been having, basking in the adoration of musty old book runs and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh god, it's... Hello, Theo. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapping is, cold and cruel and heartless. You don't get that's good to hear. I'm doing good myself. Oh, Theo, I need you. Why do you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the all? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. Oh, my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Join us VR spying on you, the simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Well, I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we play folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if the ski is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah, but see one. But here are the ones that you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits till then? How's Sky gonna be with them? It's just rain and late, damn. I was hoping Dad would be there. My apologies for the delay. Savy, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thank you, Lena. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle in Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. One is a fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. So you had a vision of the final days. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Savy, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all's well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the third before you. We're fine right now, and even if we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. Now, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, we are level 91 now. Let the pan of sour. Rain wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with the Lodibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and a tear near the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do. We know that we will too. So Chet, I noticed yesterday that the Rumble coach is showing up everyone else. Are you guys gonna let that happen again? Mr. Savy, welcome back. The captain has told me. Give me the word, I will show you to the ocular. Oh. That was a bit weird in my opinion.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
I just want to talk.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I've failed your lord. But the final days are among us again.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
The place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Huh?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
You know, it's kind of nice that, hey. Hello, Edith. But yeah, it's kind of nice like he made mention of this. And I'm happy with how Square has handled time travel with this game so far. Because Elizabeth has already said here that he's seen us in Elpis. So he probably knows what's going to happen. At least in regards to that point in time. So it seems that no matter what we do, we're going to return to the same time regardless. Now, if it wasn't for Elizabeth having this memory of us being there already, usually when you put time travel to the mix, when you do something different in the past, it would effectively just conjure a whole new universe for what is supposed to be your presence. And that's why time travel is, and that's why time travel is really a mess to deal with. That sound AI? No, like Mika? Well, I'm using a voice changer. But yeah, I am using a voice changer. My kitty came up to say hi to me. Oh, hey. I wanted to pet you, and you got after my hand. Mean. Well, yes, my cat went to play mode. Yeah, she's in play mode now. Whoop. Yeah, nothing to say sorry for. That sounds super roboty. Yeah, as I said, I'm using a voice changer. Okay, my cat will not let me pet her. She just wants to go after me. Oh, gee, that's not some. But yeah, still, look a mini, Doc.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
If it means learning more about the final days. Like the origin, yes.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh, he's using himself as a catalyst.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
But yeah, it really is nice though that with there are a lot of us here, the story writers have effectively told us that no matter what actions that we take in this past, we're still going to return to the same timeline. Which means that whatever actions that we do is canon.
Well, Haydn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And now we are traveling through time. It's not the first time that we've been in a stream like this. The very first time was when we were summoned by Hyrule and came gathered the gift of the Echo. I think the most recent after that was when we were getting summoned to the first. Those are badass things. Yeah. It's a really touching scene. I'm transparent. My glasses are now sunglasses. Look at the giant. Long boy, more like tall boy. Hey. Oh yeah, we are tiny. Alright, let's just go right up to this guy, for example. We only go up to his legs. Wait a minute. If we go up to his legs, or up to his knees at this point, and the Loporets go up to here, holy crap! The Loporets are like mice compared to them. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the Lord of the Sworn, it appears that your form is intangible. Could I attune to it? The device is reminiscent of the Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with him. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. They only assume it operates differently. this is the right place, yes? Papalian? I may have said that wrong. Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propalian. Or is it Propalian? You know, I have a reason to believe that the ancients... Oh, hello, Chieflet! Bump for the animal. But yeah, I have reason to believe that the ancients here, based off of the names that we've gotten so far, with Emmett Selk's real name being Hades, and apparently Fandaniel's name being Hermes, I have reason to believe that the ancients here are based off of Greeks. And I think the name of this facility is probably adding on to that. He attempted to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither did she. Yeah, they're all call here. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms that you encountered on Mare Lamatorum. Oh, Mare Lamatorum, my bad. And they recreated Admiral. Hello, Mass, how you doing? It would seem that you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Obscenities? What? But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. What obscenities was the warrior like possibly yelling? Work out like it, that. Well, hopefully it's been a good day for you so far. We suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Yeah, that voice sounds familiar.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Look at that name, familiar stranger. Wait, there's been a phantom that was quite familiar with us. And then there was a simulacrum that was also what's the word? Also fairly familiar with us. You know, I'm gonna make that a little bit smaller. Because that just seems a bit big. There we go, that should be good. But yeah, is this Hypnodeus?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Yeah, that voice is also familiar.
Who you are, perhaps. but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Those Irish patterns.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Did he see us? Did he look directly at us?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Putting image, huh?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Alright, Emmett.
You may open your eyes.
Hey, I'm no longer see-through. And I'm taller.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hey, fucking.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Savy.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
A sick of men in Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, he has a point.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh, look at that chat. I said it was a beautiful place. There, it's Argos.
This presence.
There, axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
But yeah, this place looks beautiful. But yeah, I think they said it already. But this whole place serves as like a testing grounds for like various creations. So, if they make a new creation, they bring it here for observation to see if it's suitable for the world. And if it is, it gets released into the world. You could say that this is probably one of the places that have generated most of the creatures, most of the monsters. Pretty much every creature and monster, maybe. Or a good amount of them anyways. Like chimeras, for example. But yeah. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heaven. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything that we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. The type of fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Pedal louder, huh? I think I said that correct, but I could be wrong. Ephodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No, you'll blend your responsibility. You're not getting another Temple of Ether out of me. The way he scrimps. Sometimes you'd think he wasn't a knight bottomless fun of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Yes, as we can see, all the ancients wear robes. And they have masks. So, we definitely stand out here. The fact that they just let them wander around. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures suffice. An etheric robe. Oh, robe, okay. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 pedalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As their ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedalodi first. Good luck. Oh yeah, there's 3 of them here. I think I need it at or below 30%. Yeah. But I do want to give you guys a reminder. I am doing this playthrough with some rules in place. The first rule is I cannot fly until I complete the NSQ wherever that may be. And I have to complete the NSQ at the time. At the time of where it ends for the time being. So when I first started this, it was back during Endwalker, so at the time it was complete all the NSQ up to the end of Endwalker completely. And now that Dawn Trail is out, now that Go has shifted to the end of 7.2. But we've made quite a bit of progress regardless, and I'm happy. Another one of our playthrough rules. I'm not allowed to use any other job other than tank jobs at the moment. Now, while limited jobs like the Blue Mage are exempt from this rule, basically, I have to level up all the jobs of a category first before I can use jobs of another category. So, as I said, right now, our category is tanks. So, once I get all the tanks up to level 100, then I can start working on another category. And long ago, it was decided that I think it was ranged DPS to do next. So we're gonna be doing that once I get all the tanks to 100. I believe I have some other rule. I believe I have another rule somewhere. Give me a moment to find it. I could have swore I had another gameplay rule here for this playthrough. Oh, right, okay. I have always forgotten about this. But items that scale on level, like those earrings, for example, that scale up to like the level 80, level 90, level 100, etc. I cannot use items like that. Items that also grant EXP bonuses that are not food, I can't use those either. So like, there's a ring early on that gives like extra experience until you're level 30. I cannot use that ring. And then for the crafting and gathering jobs, unless the job is at level 100, I'm not allowing myself to use the firmament, the diadem, or ocean fishing voyages. Then yeah, I gotta level those up all normally through the in-game systems that are not those three things. And of course, things will not be done efficiently here. Then I get all the chats back up. Cause I had to open up a window just to see what my rolls were. You caught the pedalata? Come, let us see. Duly wiggin and carefully bound. This pedalata is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot and reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing sassy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more pedaloti. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Bound good to disguise and educated, but won't fool anyone who can see worth a dime. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. even just like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? And of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. So even the soul, the original soul that inhabits us, even the original soul was just a wild child, essentially. And I think if my warrior light was male, this would probably say him. So they'd probably use the other, the other words. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of a presence, absolutely. Wish to hear he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. But that your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Sophis Ukodima, Sophis Podea, and Sophis Robes. Okay, but the next question is then... Azem also outlandish and entire. As dubious as it is, passing you off as unfamiliar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ethers still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes, Hypnodeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to... I'm probably struggle to say this. I'd not notice this. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Why is it up with this game and having some weird to pronounce names? But don't get me wrong, I'm happy that there's like quite a variety of names that they use for the stuff here. But some of them, I just struggle to say it. Oh, look, a unicorn. Fun fact, it's usually white maids at the level 30. Boys at level 20. One of those, you basically get a free unicorn. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? No, now, by your math, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. This Falcathalate has been aquatic creature, so I expect you to find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you sang. Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hippodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know Mel, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetsoke and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. But had to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and a man in charge of it. This was as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I'll thank you for humoring me. Yeah, let's find your man. I have to get my bird out. Funny how that bird came with us. Oh, I remember seeing this creature here. We've seen this one in, what's that dungeon that's over in Ilmag? The one with the, Fuck, I forgot the name of this frog thing. The Dungeon of Dawn Mag, there we go. Oh look, Spriggans! There is never a dull moment with the Vorai. Their faunas and minerals make them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. You know, they are kind of cute when they're docile like this. Oh, a Gabu! being able to see this place in its prime now. It looks really nice. And I do like this architecture. I believe I remember where Hermes actually is. In which case he's right over there. Oh yeah, let's take a look around and see what else I can find here. I feel like there's something that I'm aware of, but I don't remember where it was. Oh my god, it's pizza. Or it's a pizza. Yeah, okay. But it's cute. Oh, where have I seen these? I think I've seen these over in, I want to say the Ruby Sea area. Or was it the Tempest? I think it was the Tempest, actually. I have one of these as a bow. Oh, this guy has a hedgehog. And a platypus. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot assembly, perhaps? You lost my familiar friend. Nag Norris says it's not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. Yeah, go. Yeah, I never really took the chance to explore this place until now. Oh, what a curious familiar. I suppose the creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? What kind of place is this? Like Norris, this is one of the most important facilities in Alpes. It is here that we ascertain the various merits of and shortcomings, and the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this, do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Okay, what about yourself? Like most of my colleagues here at Norris this, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing this species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Look at the axolotls. Wait, I thought there was 5 of them. There's 4 there. I thought there was supposed to be 5. You see, they have such funny faces. Are you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Huh? Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait, please. Wait.
She's adorable.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
She can talk telepathically.
May we please be friends?
Ah!
That wasn't the white eyes.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Neutron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
You know, that actually gives some in-game lore reasons for why all of the aquatic minions float.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh yeah, I think I have the an aquatic minion. Like one that's like really aquatic. Yeah, like this jellyfish, for example. Then Axolotl, that's perfect actually. Oh, you see how it's floating? So when he said I'd take a fly a little bit, he wasn't lying. That gives the in-game reason for why they're like that. The bird of Elpis. Oh, looks like Meteon found it already. Oh. What are you doing hanging up there? Hermes, are you alright? It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Avistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The Ambistoma Hermes saw high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Ooh. That was quite the fall. Oh. Hermes, are you alright? I'm alright, yes. My apologies for making you worried, Meteon. But you and, just call me Savy. Savy, you recall? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean that you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot about Skulls. The other two are over there next to him. Surely, what a relief. I must think I might feel heavily late when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe, Henry Stoma. Ponder, Warren, Cherish, welcome. Which allied society was that? I think it was the kobolds of the first. No, it's definitely the kobolds, yeah, for sure. Because I think whenever they speak, they do something like that, like wording-wise. Having found the wayward Amistoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. There'll be nothing keep the others waiting. Let us return to and Norris. I swear, I'm gonna have issues saying that place's name. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Takashi, why? Why?
Banana.
Banana. I hope you guys all had a lovely night so far. Whether you're watching on Twitch, watch on Rumble, or watch on YouTube. I hope it's been a nice relaxing night for all of you. Was blissfully uneventful in your absence, the little ones are on their best behavior. No more air creatures to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Some creatures stay outside, others stay at Catissus, like the Ambistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may stick there. Very well, take care not to let the creature slip away again. I could have sworn that there is supposed to be a shoe bill watching here. is my memory of my other characters and then they go by. There should have been a showgirl in the area. But I don't see it. Well, when was there a cloud of darkness down now? That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. When was that added? Seriously, that I have not seen that map before. He decided to open a shop to keep your local creation sad. Your wondrous wares can be mined for the right amount of bicolor gemstone. Oh yeah, what was that now coupled? Oh. I'm gonna have to get that somehow. Oh, there's a second floor here? The Pleasanton office. One that we can't access. Well, M.A. Tunnel's been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
I like how it's the same voice actor. Between the Fandango of our time and this one.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Good. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Both I jump at the chance of serving a convocation, and yeah. I'm sorry, Savy. I didn't mean... Huh. A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Or just to... yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the ether, right? I'm not good at explaining what Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Good job for accompanying me. The etherite, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isle. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. It's a good thing we're attuned to it. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume that you are familiar, like Meteon. Is there something that you need? I like that little discretion. I wonder how it would be for Rotterdam. How it would be for the Hrothgar. Well, it would be for the Shi'ars. But probably like just the size for the humans. I know with the Nikote they make a similar observation. Like with reference to like the tail and such. Can you tell me about Hermes? This is Savy. Can you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make a star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Now, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment in other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. You two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master's will and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, no, I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched did outspin my power. There's the shield bell. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Lorelei. If there's many... that there's just one, we call them Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept pistols, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, that sounds like a Spriggan. Look at it. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Does it have any thoughts of its own? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, should even they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I'm good at playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but it's no different from that. Oh my god, it turned. It's just staring at us now. I think we might be bothering it. Oh my god, that stare. Let's keep going. We'll go and see you next. Wait, is it Yuent or is it Yuenti? She's usually in a small building. one on the west row. She has little talons for feet. Isn't she based off of a swallow? Okay, it's not this one. Well, if it is a Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Sealant. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Savy. Oh, Chinese apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In every case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Savy. I want to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I will tell her what I like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Savy. Though we've fucking talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? So, there's one little fun thing about this place. Whenever a hunt train comes in, often the hunt trains will gather at one of these lighthouses. And then, like, the chances filled with like, lamps. Yeah, it's fun. I know it's basically, it's poking fun at that meme with the moth and the lamp. The lamp, brother. Look, back already. Teddy, a bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. Excellent timing. Towards a refreshing constitutional, I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Zoe wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be at one of you. But I do appreciate your tipping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Heckle Days will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Proplium. There is no guarantee that the matters that we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. Just see the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Savy is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. To tell me, of course. To watch Hermes. In battle, learn lots and lots. lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are key creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. And now we have some quests that have popped up here. I will save those for when we are leveling our jobs. After the MSQ, that is. There's nothing over here now. Oh, dim and digger now. Phew. When we were discussing his nomination, he was molecularly incarnate. Ah, yes. Ethiopian Cotyloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. Huh? You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. So beautiful, Petalata. I hope they make it into the world. Spoiler alert, Raytheon, they do. Get in drills at that. This here is the new species of Petalata we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. As it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No, I don't think I do. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something that you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Things that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora and fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Like moths to a flame. As the chat is after 8 p.m., I hope you're all having a lovely night. How are my Twitch passengers? How are my Rumble passengers? Then how are my YouTube passengers? All having a lovely night, I assume? A nice relaxing night? Oh, that's a sprite. That's a couple sprites. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambastoma? A fascinating creation, just like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Though I suppose she herself serves as proof of this prowess as a researcher and creator both. Ah, yes. A lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the owl airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would he care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness the enemy of lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skills. Oh, that's kinda cool. Perfectly done, Savy. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of the thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or in its ephemeral life form such as the pedalado, we seek to, perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hephadeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there and... You know, this whole zone is like a zoo, basically. Oh, there's a gobble here. What are they called here? It's adorable, but beware sneeze. Hermes and flying ones. Yeah, this fella has been a talkative hero. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strange to charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Just how many rows does it have? It has like 3 to 4 rows of teeth.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos, okay.
So, how are we coming along?
This Novus flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis, okay.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
I've seen them in a couple colors.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
I know this as Akasa.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
I still think the Danger Job questline briefly touched upon this.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Intelekis.
If I'm thin, it's because FFXIV didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
It yawned. I guess if anything, this whole leg is like just a huge lore job. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Alpha Flyer was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Emmett's Silk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irked me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why FFXIV was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... another bird. Of course you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me, but misspent youth is not your concern. What now? Tell me more about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know without much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is great in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitran, specialist in aquatic life, Logris, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Elmaru, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emarola, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Brea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts. Igyaram, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Hashtarat, preserver of discipline and order. Emetsul, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. Vendaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And as them, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What, should I be revealing the first details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. What kite curl and we're away from such of ears. Like no, we're friends and thinness. I apologize for the wait. I have inspected the Ampulos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the road. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. I don't know if this is any faster. Considering I don't have any of the mount speed bonuses. Oh, you've seen stuff like this. Oh, forgive me. But another member of the convocation had come. This has turned out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? The serpentine bird, or a winged snake. There are slight differences in the theory doubts between the Charybdis. By this, it may be assumed that the anti-usual creations put their offsprings. I understand that there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation feature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, that's fear they too are unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the rear that the concept be revised. With this etheric balancing towards water, your Chadbis would indeed struggle to manipulate one. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having felt it first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate one until it finds its wings. What? You mean go to such lengths? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates the vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Like when someone... like Shiva, for example. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious to an extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand that you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. So, may I trouble you to move that Chadbis away from his fellows, somewhere out of sight? Even looks right down. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Harvey's committed an indiscretion. To have a little faith and run along. I trust that you don't mind. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. We must help the Chadbis to fly, or else they will all die. If the Deus is a man of ideas, I wonder what he has thought of this time. Emmett Silk is out of sight. Then let's begin a plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Chadbis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, you can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you describe, he is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Savy, I want you to go to Emmett Silk and tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. so we just go to him and tell him that we have a favor to ask. Jesus, how far did he go? You went quite far. Holy shit. Okay, there they are. No, I haven't seen a single unicorn here. But here would be a good spot to put one. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Days is up to, and I would not be made to know. I refuse. If Days is the blade, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmet Silk. Now you're the type, please, Emmet Silk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmet Silk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, look at that!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Now that mount that he summoned, I think that's from the collector's edition of Shadowbringers.
You were wondering why Emmet
Oh, the
Selk
deluxe
joined the
edition.
convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmet Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
I can fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
You know how that's very close
Why
to
don't you
pronouncing
go and
that,
signal
that
to
thing's
Emmett
name
Selk?
correctly.
Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I actually had the diamonds to say it almost correctly. But now I know it's Charybdis. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk was enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Look, Savy. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying. As if they were born to do so. Thank goodness. Now I just gotta wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Savy and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. My creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That truly was impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal that may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bet you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we can guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. You will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Yeah, 'cause nothing is made perfect. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to ignore assist for now. Chat is almost 9 o'clock. How are you all doing? For those you watch on Twitch, for those watch on YouTube, for those watch on Rumble. I hope you're all having a lovely night. Now you see what I can do. Was it everything that you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. But he does not want to admit. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Savy, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you? Dear Firmius, look at the fortune to find you here. This will no matter. Do you like Helen? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release him for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupati, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or so not provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupatis were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept this concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the Tall Wonders, as you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Let me sleep! If that is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh Jesus, still so much of the map. And this is just one of the aisles here. They're right, this is set up in a way that, that's a whale. I never saw that one before, what the heck? I hope I've not seen that one before. I hope I've not seen this mob before. Seriously. The Yang Trend, okay. Oh, this must be like the precursors to the Treant. It's heavy, Hermes is pain. Docupati is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. That's Jason Beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The lacerations and breaks are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen, and Doris must have taken her line. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. Actually go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. Wait, thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow us, Savy. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. Docupati is noisy, oh. Their text did not change. Oh, it's 9 o'clock now for sure. Oh, we got griffins. Rips. Oh, that's an earring. This is it, the 12 Wonders. Hermes are looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. Oh no, but I see him. for your Pegasi. What an enchanted familiar! I would be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus to climb across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora and fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of the tiers are recreated here in Elpis, that you might gain a robust understanding of our contest's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. The top wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amaro to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which migrations frolic to test our purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts, this conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Now, apparently I heard that this thing is obtainable. But it's a rare job, apparently. At least that's what I've heard. Blonde-haired woman. Oh, if you're with Meteon, then I assume that you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? But sorry, one person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Oh, like Jaina Akun here. Alvin, no, yes again, I'm just looking at the wrong spot. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Doros, its hair is long, but the color is wrong. I'm seeing what else is over here. It's this guy. Doros, that's Doros. Oh, now if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had the thought of help me search for Doros. Thank you. They're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and their strengths, friended as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitazus. Once I submitted my report, I'll see them reported without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. Well, what brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Lycaon slaughtered occupities. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. You've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A merit reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase our altered memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. The Astra may wish that were to yield. Yes, sure, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act, a deeply abhor. But it is still preferable to execution. Chill not, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that the distinctions that concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of the more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. The insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all them, like Thanos' have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that M itself may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. I guess Hermes does want all these things to thrive in some way. But he's heavily disheartened, to say the least, when it comes to having to, just... in this case, unmake them. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean that we don't also have a responsibility to the lives that we bring into existence here. To men, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. A sentimental gift. We needn't be in touch with the sort of weight bearing down Hermes. I fear that this discussion may take a while, during which time... Bityon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Savy. Though I am to impose, may I lead Bityon in your chariot? Oh, when you're dead, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Savy? The meeting will make Hermes said, I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations of Velpus. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. what we feel and want to convey. Hermes like that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay, now I guess we're searching here first. A tree and boo. Yeah, that's a tree. That's like okay, just. It's like a small tree, there we go. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, though in a tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. The flowers, if they were apples, they could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't want a fire. Now look at these. Oh, so arranged neatly too. And I read beautiful flowers grow on the bed. They mix the colors, forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means that we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should we find though? Let's keep looking. A familiar plant. Oh, God. Okay. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulation. Oh, I mean, Cornelia. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. What a good gift, Mimi. Well, you're good, Savy. Have spotted flowers. We'll find something soon. Fully enough, that's actually one of their main attacks. It's just spitting seeds at people. Oh, look at these. And look, there's a Marlboro. Why is there a Marlboro? I wonder what the intention of the Marlboro was. You spot nothing else nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some tiny flowers. Oh, nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Savy. Something big, huge. Hello, doors, grass of it. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Savy? Would you like it? No. I'd rather not go near that thing. Though not this one either. Fighting against Sour, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Savy, but can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah, the music here is actually really soothing. Rude! How could I rude person? Light! Light!
Stretch!
Stretch, okay. Oh, and a hydrate, okay. Hold on, I gotta refill my cup here. And thank you for the head pats. Oh, I see an ether climb from here. Watch green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Well, there's nothing. Huh? The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh, it's more Elpis flowers. Elpis fires, they're here too. Every likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're antileches. Like me, they feel pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Surely, the flower was dark in your home? In certain areas, yeah. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something that you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? What? No. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Oh, thank you, Savy. That's you. He means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Do I want to make it go black in front of him? I don't know if that's a good idea. It seems you're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
You'd think of some of the trials and tribulations we've been in.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh, look, fireflies. In a hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the
Wait, was
star,
that Pudgy?
that we strive to make it a better place.
Pudgy, are you lurking here unknown to me?
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
There is a election I think I could have chose to have thought about. For example, push a thought. A cell. Those are the ones I couldn't mind the first. Give their lives a help.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Papa Limo is another one. The tragic tale of Yatsuyo. Let's see, was there any from Shadowbringers? I don't remember any that would have done like that. There could have been, though. I can tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. it would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Mityon. Let's head back.
All right.
Yeah. Why is she looking up there? Hey! I just looked at the bed where my cat was laying down earlier. And I noticed that I should brought one of her toys up there. I love seeing that my cat is enjoying her toy. Okay, no, that's out of here. I have not seen... I've only seen one bot on Remote. And that was like the other week ago. Today and yesterday I've seen one bot so far on YouTube. I'm assuming that's a bot. Did it remove that message? No, it didn't. Didn't remove the damn message. Okay, there we go. No, it's still there, what the heck? Ugh. But yeah, please. Don't do like blatant adverts like that. I wonder if I can add a filter. At least for YouTube, that is. It'd be nice if I could add messages like that as a filter. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm glad Hermes thought of flowers. Thank you, Savy. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An old too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time. It is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett and Hethlodays are aware, we reached the verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no flaw in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species, until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Opus. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form, if the Deus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whenever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. What quest opening up here? Oh, a jelly cat. Anyways, chat, hope you guys are having a lovely night so far tonight. Oh. Wait, there's 4 of them here. Where have I seen this creature before? I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them down with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the Tale of Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in a field. You and Savy handled that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Annex Shelter, unneeded though it is. Bityon, you have to stay here with Doros. But her knees? The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you the pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. So there's a pair that's up in the air, making distance to fly. Definitely yes, could I answer? Okay. terrible combination. I appreciate your help and I lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. There is my plan. You will approach stealthily in full view and draw the Leithion's attention. Though I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch you unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. So wait! I would have preferred fighting the creature itself. And not just the spitballs.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, It would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
You know, I kind of wonder.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I wonder. Oh, jeez. Hi, Peaches. I didn't expect to see you there. My cat almost startled me. Anyways, I kind of wonder which one of these ancients would be a little less. Because he apparently remembers seeing us here, apparently. Getting Legions have been taken care of. If they have resolved, then life in Opus continues as normal, or ends, as the case might be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. What's it now? Is there anyone that you would like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused this position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleague. Never agree with this, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Savy? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Opus and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you will follow me, you will first head back towards Ignorsus. There's no employee there. Okay. Oh, that might be closer. yeah, after stream is done tonight, I'm going to look into seeing if there's any way I can add like filters onto YouTube. This way I don't have to deal with those damn bot messages. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Natonius. There we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I had previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Unless the beat is passing, I won't be charging Hermes in my ethereal sight. Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, receiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Natonius. This nearest will take us to Calimilius, Nephros, the Western Island. That's it right there, looking large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well.
The Spriggan!
Nereus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh, then, okay. Doctor, right out.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
I knew she was familiar from somewhere.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azan.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Just to give you guys some context in case you missed it. She is the Lady of Light. When I first saw her in this form, or at least in this visual form, obviously she was more shiny. But it was at the very end of Shadowbringers. And then again, during the start of Endwalker.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
you
more
know
reason than I am.
Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Huh?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh. That sounds right like the Blessing of Void.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh boy.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
The fact that she was able to just pinpoint directly that we're not even from this time. Without even talking to us. And there I thought you were a Hunnish trade familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future, I am deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before I move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept in Great Crystal, and the quick-fingered Orias, which made off with it. In Orias, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted. By that means with the shark, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Orias. There's no guarantee that it hasn't jotted or stashed away the crystal, you see. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind it and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Point Oikos. Let us meet up there once we're exhausted our efforts. What the hell is right there? Oh! Oh, these are normal mobs here, okay. Yeah, last time we saw that particular model Curl. It's like a safe boss. For some reason, I feel like it's behind a tree. Might be that tree. Or maybe that rock, I don't remember. Oh, right, unicorns. Oh, I should have picked up the other one. There I am. I just remembered that I'm nowhere near it. I think I found it. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The esoteric concept, okay. DSM's both mentor and student are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have the habit of making Emmett Silk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem he presents is vexing enough without adding the older them into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Alas, Searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you've fared any better. The crystal, well done! Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and fishing go hand in hand. We travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of the Zem, I was forever checking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? A past did not yet come to pass. The Na is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of this slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. And there's an eater right here I just noticed. Alright, one of the new changes from what I've heard is the ability to summon a Mal while moving. Oh, that's so useful. That is so useful. Being able to move and call your Mal now? Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous around for now. Those white robes spark her as one of fear and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elizabeth, such cap is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Also, it's not okay. Okay, so it's not because of their affiliation with the light or dark Hulkin. That's actually a detail I did not know. That the white robed ones are basically more so advisors, essentially. In which they were in the position of power, but now they're not. Although serving as an advisory. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
And Answers is playing, okay.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I like how they kept the same voice actress. The calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We have pretty much retold the account of our journey so far.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all this. And considering the name I guess at this point the previous villain was using Pendaniel. You probably don't look this in my ear. Because it makes sense at this point. Because the other two are here to interview Hermes to become Pendaniel. And Elizabeth told us this as well.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Oh, tea went cold.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest that we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Over here, huh? Okay. See if the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Izumi. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Izumi. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Fana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? But that... Oh, let's see. What type of person is he? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but... I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of word. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of fluid. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. But exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as if necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and I wasn't take a particular joy in rambling discourse. I suggest you keep your questions concise. You should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else that you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Savy. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Now, I wish I could just talk to him while on the mountain. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. I need to check down the colleague Ismin mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, despite you need no assistance from me. Although I asked that you watch it floating around the stream, we can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Well, it's 10:30 almost. Chad, how are you guys doing? How are my passengers on Twitch, my passengers on Rumble, and my passengers on YouTube? How are you all doing tonight? Having a nice relaxing time, I hope? Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it that you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings that soar through the clouds, majestic and grateful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others that traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. And no, none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. The Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect. Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creations before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if it came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Antilochis? Dynamis and Antilochis? Those terms do sound very familiar. Was it not a flower, my dear, in Helcus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Though I bring up the subject, I'm sorry that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. No, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. You know, I kind of wonder what would have been said had I chose the other one. Oh, that's cute. There's 3 different sizes of them. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to hit off any of that rambling that gives me a mention. So have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Mityan's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Mityan as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which he just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. For now, I was musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link that we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Antilochis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Plus, am I inclined to stay our current course and learn all that we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Mityan, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish she had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? But these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon about a clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose that we take ourselves to... Repetia? Crystalline? Not far from here? Just follow the path to the west. I don't think I said the name right of that place. this tower and the one further along are both part of corrupted crystalline, the facility where they archive all of the observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reasons we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at that tower, I shall join you there anon. So these places are to have like they're massive compared to what they are on the outside. Is that what is being said here? You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you can provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, they should then have sufficient data for our official records. Yeah, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? Hey! What was up with that bond? What did I do, Beatrix? Also, how you doing? But did I say something wrong? Now, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? Ah, stupid mouse, stop multi-clicking. In the hell's... Oh, what over there? Oh, like when bunk from you makes up for all the bunk thing. And there's more where that came from. And if I do tonight, hope you have a good night. The chief oversees his personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Patreon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher jailed by one invasion or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meetown appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale, my dearest Gilleen shadowed me. Gilleen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles that she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Danella, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. I did not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have just become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of the site, which so delighted your Gilleen? Of course, or you can hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject on Metabasos Velocity. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters and the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. Just the rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as FFXIV. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Killeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. He will take you out to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile contacts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. So what's on the other side of this door physically then? If these doors are literal portals, what is physically on the other side of this door then? Like, is the structure itself just a shell at this point? The other archivist said not that we hadn't already heard, but this story of Gilleen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Delasi. Gilleen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. The tower ahead is still part of... I'm just gonna call it Crystalline at this point. It's still a part of Crystalline. You'll need to ask for passage through the upper tier. This is Vanna, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or to help on the upper Skyway. So why couldn't they just... Why couldn't they just configure that first door to come up here then? I mean, if they're able to freely change where this doors go... If they're able to freely change where those doors go, why couldn't they just come up here? Instead of having us go across like a whole balcony and then up here. That's the stream been by the light. It's been pretty good. There's been one bot so far on YouTube. That door leads to the Thalasi, but perhaps you can trouble this person for assistance with finding Gilleen. It's just Vanna. I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to stay with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Maybe not like this, but yes.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Seeing me play this reminds you that you need to play more Black Desert? How does this remind you of that?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Though animals okay. And I thought I bought it for you. Yeah, I did buy it for you. And I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. It's still a good game. I need to play it myself some more. Yeah. Oh my god, we did the horseshoe fun thing.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Nearly done a bull at some point, yeah.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
She's describing like the start of every adventure.
And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Better to say yes.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling He's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid.
Fine.
We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Yeah, why could they do this on the way up? I'm really curious at what's on the other side of this door now, like physically. 11 Walker? Also, why did my chat box not populate? But yeah, welcome in. There's a lot of my chat box not populate. But why is it on? Okay. Okay, good. I'll only missed you by a few minutes. Let me pop out the new chat box, because for whatever reason, the other one I have did not populate. Oh yeah, how you doing, me and Cat Eater? I hope you're having a lovely night so far. Yeah, I wonder why that thing did not update. Hopefully it'll update now. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. But suggest that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even what, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Worthy of us back, but now has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Jolene said that she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we scan at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, it's literally on the other side of this island. But yeah, with that comment there, saying that you love Endwalker, yeah, Endwalker was really well done. I have not played the story past the, past patch 6.1. And please don't reveal any story elements that are past this point. But from what I have played, Endwalker was really well done. And I enjoyed my time on it. I'm enjoying my time once again on it. I don't want to fight that thing right now. before we continue, let me be right back, chat, because I gotta go use the bathroom. Alright, I have returned. That must be the owl that shit they are talking about. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Ah, inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, look, it's Argos! It's a dog from the moon! My friend, we need money creating a double to carry Savy here over to that island. Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star that we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meeting my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful laws or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, and memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? And if this memory turned out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Please get mine and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. So this would probably explain why Argos on the moon was so happy to see us. Because if you guys remember, when we were first introduced to Argos, he seemed very excited to see us. You know, just like how old dogs are when someone comes over. Oh, I recognize that effect. The entity is identical to the one that you encountered in Mario Lamentorium, except this Argus is pointedly ignoring you. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Yeah, this is some interesting music. Oh, okay.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I've seen something like that before. Oh, there's like... Okay, it's right here, okay.
My blade sings!
She has a lot of health.
I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
What, is he just jogging in the middle of combat? What the fuck? I can't do that.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Keep in mind, this is the height of her power.
Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
that's just self-hitting in all combat. I wish I could do that.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Dan, you're really testing me, aren't you? You only got one of them.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Okay, that's like a limit break right there.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I guess we'll soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. But now has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before melting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. It's too bad I'm not able to fly. Also, tonight's leg of the story is taking longer than I expected. I learned to Argos' spectrum, and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time that he carried anyone but me. Argos mushes to his back with his muzzle, even given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. There, what's the name of that tree? Something. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Delta Florian, okay. This is up for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Wait, she teaches us how to make use of the echo?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
So she is teaching us how to make use of the echo.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on the moon. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteor, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh.
So, what is your opinion?
A gentle storm, yet
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
there are any number of places where Hermes might be and help us. But we could do worse than look into this haggard warrior, the larger facility, who stands in... Beta Electrical Sporias. the Northern Isle. I wonder, Sadi, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them on... I am having trouble reading tonight. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Catissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. Just there within those sprawling habitats that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. The simplest route is via the nearest north of Koitanoikos. Yeah, this section of the story is taking me longer than I thought it would. It could just be me getting distracted with you guys. This appears to be the teleporter I told you about. Most light yet hang in the air, suggesting that the device was recently activated. Good. The news acknowledges my guess. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catissus Hyperborea, we followed this path, then turned left at the crossroads. Yeah, okay. Another ether current. Here we are, the Grandest Research Facility in Elpis. Should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies into dynamics as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else he spoke with appeared to possess the chief staff of the knowledge on the subject, and neither did we share any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then you might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious M itself. According to your story, the 14 defined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hippolyta's sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamism? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? They must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the complication does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Aries has no conscious wish for Angelo to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting! You seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time that we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Ever thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as I myself have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hey, give your future self some credit, because that was a really great recreation of Emerald. How lovely, our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend myself for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Hunger in the garden. Hippolyta is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next hour over, Meteor is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest that we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to... We stop his zeros from the device at the bottom of his foot. Berlin. Well, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vanessa is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. The South Cereals is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the Neos, which provides access to a certain facility. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure that you see just up ahead. Come, Savy, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandano matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in the air from there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Savy can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vina, after all. Off you go, fine Ares. But do be prepared to come to blows at the garden's denizen. You have to... Oh, jeez. Well then, that was a little unexpected. I did not get expected to be treated like this. Especially since there wasn't any, like hostile enemy area that's shown there. They had to be here somewhere. I'm assuming they're on the edge, maybe. Ah, there they are. Savy, where did you come from? Savy, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hatful Days and MXR company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel's say. Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It would not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden, along with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. You stole the Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hunting Garden, thus will I see, or should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed at your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confirm with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the M itself who would recreate Emerald in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is but truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Words without sounds, and itself seems content to stay where you. Harry said that he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the stars,
Hello, Jifflin.
encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteor. What is it?
Yeah, naplaying this game at the right
Executing
time to start this
scheduled
week.
task,
Nice!
Suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh,
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteor. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We
No.
only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
yeah, I get that.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
But yeah, this game is actually pretty fun. Huh. Did the YouTube crash? Oh no, then it's just a player being funky. Looking at how long that we've been live, I don't have much time left before the VOD gets cut off. I think what we'll do is, tomorrow we will resume this with the start of the upcoming dungeon. but I'm going to continue as far as I can first. Wait, let me get my chat song back up. Okay. But yeah, this is a good game. Yeah, hours worth of content. Let's see, I think I remember where she is based off my other character. It's not this one. Jesus Christ! They call your mind, your senses questing for any Hermition's presence. I thought I heard a voice. But yeah, I think based off my other character playthrough, I think I remember that she may be down here somewhere. Oh, okay, I guess I'm jumping the gun here. Oh yeah, looking at how long have you been live? I think I could get to at least where the dungeon is unlocked. But we're gonna stop this surely. Seeps into my mind, our voices recording. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. But Angus' voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down his throat. He's trying to catch even the faintest history about fair to hear her voice. I think ultimately she ended up running to the other side of his face. Greetings and salutations. Commenting report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. And since we're climbing to the top of the ridge, so chat, I think we may have found the source. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be faster than them now. Okay, I'm at Soko's there. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Or we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Go to the south. Let's see, where is he hiding? Ah, yes, I remember now. It leads over this way. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of affairs. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilization, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Savy, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. The voice leads towards the lake. Eddie's on a Meteon. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict your movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as she would approach anything in being directly. In the meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Unless we can track down the meteor that we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way known what we saw our sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. FFXIV has had a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteor renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, can we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfelt of ether? Watch out and solidify your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Savy will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteor's exact location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Savy and Emmett will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteor's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems that we are quiet for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Mikon and pick up the child from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning forcing you to keep the way clear. Now, did Meteon go straight ahead towards the pier, or does she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. No, I don't remember where she went exactly. Watch out, fly! How my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. How did I have to hide then? Where no one can find me. She went to the lake. I thought that wasn't tiresome enough. At least the open expanse should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, there's a conversation spot over there. We should be able to reach the bottom of the stroke by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Did not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days of note, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear, I will feed you to every Mora. Oh, boy. I don't think she was here. Oh, I guess she is, okay. Not here, one last here, please. On that rock, you see? Very well. Why? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, wait. There's no need to run, Meteon. Savy, what are you saying? Everything is so fake. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now you have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh no, you have 10 minutes left before the VOD gets cut. On the Rumble side, that is. I'd like to at least complete this quest. Wait, why is there a teleporter there? As of Nea's non-youth, it seems to have been left to the mercy of the element. Either way, there's no trace of Meteon Sessions. We move on. There, I see her. God damn, she's running. We're just gonna run straight over to them. She's behind a tree again. No, not behind a tree. Hell, it's not behind that tree anyways. How long have I been playing? I've been playing the game for a couple of years now. Oh, there she is.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Well, yeah, I've been playing for a couple of years. While my account has existed since Stormblood, I haven't actually started playing until Shadowbringers.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Hey, so for my passengers on Rumble, just to let you know, the VOD is likely gonna get caught. Like at the very end, it's gonna get caught. Because I seem to have a 6-hour, 30-minute limit on that. And in the case that does, feel free to check out the YouTube channel. It's gonna be linked down below. Because the live stream VOD there should have the rest of it. And if not there, then you could check it out on the Twitch side.
What answers would
At least
she
for the next 2
derive
weeks.
from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Regardless, after the scene, we are calling it a night.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Mission. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Eh?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Mission, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Now let's get to the oh, look. You know, I said that you would end after that scene, and I'm paid I need it. And it's a good thing that I said the warning that the VOD gonna get cut off at the very end. Cause we're already like a couple minutes over time now. Once I get myself Rumble Premium, the VOD will be there in its entirety on Rumble. Well, maybe not this one, but like the future ones anyways. But anyways, I do want to take this opportunity to thank everyone that is here, whether you are riding along over on Twitch, riding on Rumble, or riding on YouTube. Thank you each and every one of you for being here. It makes me happy to know that you have chosen to have me on as your entertainment. Whether you are lurking or just actively watching, however you have us on. Thank you, every one of you, and I mean it. However, it is actually 12:20 basically. Gee, it's late. I'll be live again tomorrow. I'm aiming for like some more time, 6 o'clock. So same time as today basically. When we doing more of this game, more Final Fantasy 14. We'll be starting off by completing this quest and then doing the rest of this leg. Hi, Peaches. Nuzzing my arm now, are you? Anyways, still, thank you everyone, and I mean it. On Twitch, if you're not following yet, hit that follow button to join in whenever the Express is on service. On Rumble and YouTube, down below, you can hit the follow button or the subscribe button, whichever one it says for you. As for the links to all the socials and the other channels, you can find them down in the info panel on Twitch and the descriptions on Rumble and YouTube. Please leave a like as well, because it helps me out. And it shows that you guys are enjoying. And lastly, I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us. I will see you all tomorrow as we continue the MSQ Alt and Walker on Final Fantasy XIV. Good night, everyone. I'll see you then.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.